Right?
안녕.
Paladin, thank you for redeeming first. Spence, thank you for checking in.
안녕.
Thank you for checking in, Paladin. I need to walk to Rad's at hand because I don't have the Aether right there yet, and I cannot get up there from Palaka's stand. Thanks even for the 3 months where I can fly. It's okay, I'm already like almost there and I have hunt marks along the way, so might as well. Freaking, I had Palaka's stand and I TP'd there and tried to get up to the MSQ marker, and then I forgot that it's on the bridge up here, so there's no way up from down there as far as I could see. But TP back to the Great Work, and then I'm walking over. I'm already like in front of the NPC, so it's all good. I'm assuming that we get Radzahan Aetherite now. I'm gonna go see if I can attune to it whilst we wait for Alex to finish intro stuff. And I'm waiting for ads to finish. Nope, still not yet. Maybe after this MSQ. I'm gonna do... I think I'll do some MSQ on Picto. Like, not any dungeons or trials, but... Holy crap, the canvas gauge for Picto is actually freaking huge. And highly annoying. Oh, I need to shrink Lex down because Lex is no longer a maid. Okay. Ads are finishing up. Can't believe my alts versus 100 cost was botanist then miner. You know, that's not hard to believe. What does the simple one look like? I guess we're going simple gauge for... Yo, I wish there was an in-between between 80 and 60%. I think 60 is too... 60 is usually fine. Um, something like that. Yeah. That's annoying as hell to look at. It's back to being hot as fudge. And absolutely miserable. I had a good 4th of July. Although, that same night, someone was setting off fireworks like once every hour past midnight. I don't know why. Those were the ones that I heard. It was annoying, and I don't think it stopped until like 4 a.m., which is insane. But, spent 4th of July out of town. We went over to my aunt's house and yeah, just had family barbecue and did fireworks. Her neighborhood has like a park in the middle, so everyone was kind of just like camped out at the park and all setting off fireworks together. So that was fun. And then just spent yesterday with family. We went to the mall and basically just did shopping like all day. And then we went to go get Thai food. And then made our way home. My throat is also feeling worse for wear. I think partially in due to all the smoke from 4th of July.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. It has been a while. It's been a week. Hello. So, I did a small kind of like recap from what happened last time, but do you want to give a recap to our friends about what we encountered last week?
Oh gosh, do I remember what happened last week?
A bunch of fireworks and barbecue. Probably.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I think the 4th of July definitely just wiped my memory. I was in full rest mode.
Well, what I remember was that we did a dungeon. I don't know which one it was, right?
Yeah, we did Venispati. Oh, right. So
Uso says hi, Sandra.
hi, Sylph. Hi, Yulia.
Hannah says hi, Sandra too.
Yeah, so in like I guess like around here is what it is. We did find out that people were being turned into some form of beast that has no aether.
Like a light bringer, yeah? But without ether. Instead of like full of like light ether.
Yeah, without any ether, which is concerning on all parts because all life has aether, and if you are beings without aether, it's a matter of you don't get to be put back into the life stream after you die, right? So I think like the question now that we're trying to get to is what's happening to all of these people and beings and what becomes of them after they get like eliminated. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the super TLDR.
Yeah, that was a super TLDR. We still don't know, like, we just got into this, right? We just got airdropped into the final days. Still trying to, like, gather our bearings, and, last we left off, we had to talk to Ahwan after dealing with the dungeon, but what I forget the name. Vespati?
Vanispati.
Yeah. Do you want to talk with everyone before we go?
Of course.
Okay.
Graha?
This is early, yeah. Very early. It's when I usually do our MSQ day with our friend Sandra. For life must end in death. Yet death in turn gives birth to new life, such as the flow of ether. I think that natural cycle should simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder.
And that's what I mentioned. Alizé.
Yeah.
After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the temper. But these poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them?
Mm-hmm. While Stinian and Vitra defend granted hand from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon.
Uncred.
The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary.
Stola. Worry not. I can see your aether, and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls.
Final days do be looking crazy. It's it reminds me of the very beginning of the ARR with the fight with Behemoth.
Mm.
You know, right? Is it always like that? Like, is a final day like that, or like every rejoining there's always a final day? I don't know. Meteor
I think
storm.
like
See that?
Final days is in like the end of a star, right? So the end of a calamity. Right. It just happens so that each calamity has also rendered a rejoining of said star to the first.
But like,
I mean the source.
So we can kind of assume that the final days is kind of like the calamity, but now the final days have more what do you call it? You know, have these like people that have their ether taken out or something. Because like I don't know if there was any recordings of that or mentions of etherless people during calamities.
I don't think there has been, because it seems like a phenomenon that we are not, like, no one is familiar with, right? All the scholars. So
Let's see.
also, like, each calamity has been different in terms of like what has caused it or such.
So it just bears a striking resemblance with the previous calamity. But
yeah, I mean,
not
like, yeah, in
necessarily
terms of like
one-to-one.
the whole like red moon looking thing, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I guess what was happening in the
Welcome in, Wolf.
first. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. Because like now I remember a little bit more about the calamity that started ARR was like the moon falling down, right? Or was it because of a rejoining?
No, so rejoining happens after a world ends. So the like Thalamud, like that still happened. I'm confused as to what you're confused about. Still stuck upstate. Yeah, I got your message.
Yeah,
didn't respond, but
I guess no, I do
I
know
didn't do
that
the
like
event.
every calamity is like a rejoining, right? Like that's what was established in Shadowbringers. But I was just kind of like confused in like remembering the start of ARR. Maybe I wasn't paying too much attention back then, probably. But like I remember them talking about it as if like a calamity just happened, but also like the fight that happened with them trying to like stop the calamity was like well I yeah, they were trying to stop the calamity by fighting the Garleans, or did the calamity happen while they were fighting the Garleans?
The calamity was...
Hello, Rail.
all of that. Yes. The calamity was not the main fight against the Garleans, I would say. I mean, well, yeah, because the Garleans were the ones that forced the war, right? Yeah, it was just normal war, and then you had on top of that Bahamut issues.
Like
calamity just meaning like the demise of
a lot of people.
Yeah, or just a whole lot of problems and issues, right? Separate from rejoinings, because rejoinings is when a world completely gets obliterated.
Okay, because I think in my mind, like I didn't really think about it before, but in my mind, when we were like when it was getting expanded upon in Shadowbringers, of like calamities rejoining and like it happening, I didn't really think more about how ARR started, because I thought that ARR started because of the seventh umbral calamity, but it started because of Dalamud exploding.
Yeah, so yes. So seventh, where we started was not technically umbral era. We started in astral era, right? So the rebuilding after a calamity had hit. Right? And there was no end to that world because we are still living in it. Right?
Okay.
So there was no quote unquote like rejoining, even though we are the source, is what we call our star. But I'm trying to piece together my thoughts, and I had my thoughts and I lost them.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I didn't have a proper thought earlier as well, so.
But yeah, so we were not. I mean, like, yeah, they just went through an umbral era, right? But I would say, like, after Bahamut and Thalamud, like, crashing and burning, and then, you know, like, killing Louis Swa, blah, blah, blah. It's that whole Louis Swa scene, right? Of him getting obliterated to save the world. And, I would say that after that, like, that's the peak of their umbral era. And so afterwards is the start of an astral era where we start, like, rebuilding, working towards rebuilding ourselves. And whatnot. Although that astral era seems to, you know, kind of be... I don't even know if I would call it an astral era, because there's no, like, height of technology, height of, like, peace or anything. It has just been still problematic since then.
I guess I was just having a confusion because they use calamity in both cases, where, I mean, it does fit that both events are huge calamities, but, like, having used the same descriptor for, like, two different things is kind of, like, a little confusing.
I don't see calamity as, like, a capital C calamity, like it's like one event, right? I see it as a lowercase c. It's encompassing of all, you know, bad things that could happen.
Okay.
Like, you understand what I mean by, like, capital C calamity and lowercase.
Yeah, but I thought it would be like, hey, you know, like, calamities is like, this is a descriptor, like, hey, it's Christmas, 7th umbral Christmas, 7th umbral calamity. It's like, it's referring to that one thing, but not like holiday, because, like, instead of calamity being Christmas, calamity is being used as holiday. You get what I mean? I don't know if that's I don't know if that's clear.
Yeah, I mean, I see where your confusion lies. Yeah.
So it's not. It's just it's a general term, not a specifically used exclusively for the rejoinings.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would say, like, that goes with how, like, they present the final days as capital F, capital D final days, right?
Oh, okay. Final days is Christmas. There you go. That's Christmas itself.
Yeah. A very bloody Christmas, but, you know, Christmas. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can continue on. Sorry about that, like, very, very sidebar.
No.
But it was just like, it was sometimes, like...
Nox, thank you for the check-in.
With all of the info that we have been given and all of the plot, it just gets like muddled
I
into my
mean,
brain here and there.
definitely, I understand that. Like, I don't remember. Somehow it's those weird things where it's like, yo, I don't remember like overarching plot lines until someone like brings it up and we bring it into discussion. But like, my overall understanding, I think, is there somewhere deep down in the
Okay.
back rooms of my memory. Like, if you ask me about like recalling certain things in Shadowbringers or Stormblood, I'm gonna be like, actually, for anything really, I barely remember last week, but I'm like, oh yeah. Like, once I like have a few minutes to like think and recall,
Like think about
it'll
some
slowly
specifics of
come
it.
back. But yeah.
Okay. All right.
But also, like, you know, I could be wrong. Interpretation and whatnot, and confusion. It has been a while since I did MSQ, after all.
Okay.
About Aaron Ashel era political terms, it's possible to just declare actually everything is good and great and fine while everything has been pretty much carpet bombed, and it does. Yeah.
I didn't even like. This is my first time like hearing Astral Era, or like, you know, waking up to that term. I've never paid attention to it being a thing.
Well,
it was just umbrals.
No, I think it's addressed in terms of like, there's always like the bad times and the good times of an era, right? So like, I guess we're just perpetually in Umbral era right now.
Okay.
I don't know if we'll hit. You know, that's a good question. You know what? I'm pretty sure we'll figure it out along the way. But like, I don't know. You see aspects of like development, redevelopment, height of like technology, etc., happening throughout our journey since ARR, right? So it could be argued either way that like, I don't know how they define this era. My history for ARR is not so great. I mean, not like ARR, but like, it's mentioned during character creation, Astral Umbral Month, ARR Shadowbringers, MSQ, and Astral Skills. It's also mentioned, it's mentioned a lot in like a lot of the job quests. So like, I know for sure it's in Black Mage, or Thaumaturge / Black Mage.
Oh my gosh.
Because...
Wait. Sandra.
Huh?
Is that the Kryl Badesian? Look.
Oh my god.
What?
But...
Oh. What is it? What?
Not an Archon loaf. Man.
Oh my gosh. I just got an Archon Law from the Kryl Badesian. Oh gosh. Oh, well, I guess bye-bye. I was like, wait, there's Kryl over there. I was like, did we forget to talk to Kryl? Anyway, sorry about that.
What was I saying?
The
I don't
Astral and
remember.
Umbral.
Oh, right. So, yeah, I know in, like, Black Mage Quest, it does mention the fact that, like, one of the major calamities that caused, like, one of the major calamities was a fight between, like, black magic and white magic. And whatnot, and that led to, you know, fifth, was it fifth? Yeah, fifth or sixth, I think. I can't remember all of them. We didn't live it, and I hate history in general as a subject, so in one ear out the other. But yeah.
Okay.
I think
it's
definitely not mentioned a lot, but I feel like it, well, at the same time, I feel like it is also mentioned. It just, the theme of, like, overarching doom and gloom is more prevalent. It's kind of like one of those, like, if you're watching the news, it's always bad news, you know, not really good news type of situations. So
it's what
I feel like it just gets overshadowed.
Yeah. I just realized, Sandra, is the final days because it's Final Fantasy.
Dang. History-wise, Umbral eras are marked by decline, accumulating in a calamity, but Astral eras are rise and advancements. Yeah. The term Astral era is a term often not used because the advancement or marvels gets overshadowed by the following declining event. Yes, very true. Yeah. Plus, when we describe a golden age, we just say that civilization did it in passing. Every cataclysmic... Kryl says, every cataclysmic event is the catalyst of an Umbral era. The centuries rebuilding after can be growth times, Astral eras. Yeah. I feel like... So we did have, like, a period of, like, Astral era, or this may be seen as an... you know, I need to get this fact, like, actually solidified. Are we still in the Umbral era? Are we technically in the Astral era?
So it's like utopia versus dystopia. Like that?
Post 2.0 is the 7th Astral era. Okay. Also, I am so glad that I see this because I have no sound notifications whatsoever for Say Chat.
I don't have it as well. But yeah, I mean, glad we ironed that out.
Yeah.
But like Astral is just like golden age, I guess. Umbral is like, oh god, can we go back to the golden age?
It's been 5 years since the 7th Umbral Calamity. People are still getting back on their feet. Yeah, so it's like after the Umbral Calamity, though, I would argue that we are in an Astral era. Yeah. If I'm correct, we are in the 7th Astral. Yes.
So right now,
but
it's the 7th Astral.
Still very doom and gloom, even if we're in Astral era, you know? It is like, it led... It is leading... Yeah. It's just, I feel like Astral era is also just very short. Right?
It's leading to an Umbral right now because of the final days.
Umbral Calamity greater than Umbral era. And rebuilding...
Unless everything...
Oh, not greater than... Umbral Calamities into Umbral eras. Good things and into... Which goes into good things and rebuilding, which then equals the Astral era repeat 6 times. Early in the Astral, we dropped all the M&Ms and we still picking them all up. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't necessarily need a calamity or a rejoining I mean, a rejoining to go to Umbral.
I thought we're in 8th
Okay.
Astral because Astral comes first now. True. I think so too. Unless I'm misremembering. Technically. I don't know. This timeline is warped. That's all I know. It's one of those, like, I probably won't understand the full extent of it until I've played it, like, 3 times. And will I play it 3 times? Not likely.
This is a good point. Why? Which point? This point. Okay.
Anyways.
Like you don't need like a rejoining for the next Umbral era.
Oh yeah, definitely
It just
not.
happens.
Yeah.
But
Because calamities do not equal like the down, like
so
not like individual calamity equals the downfall of a whole entire star.
So is it just a big coinky dinky that it's the 7th Umbral era with 7 rejoinings? You don't need a rejoining for an Umbral or like the 7th era or whatever.
So
7 Astral 7.
Timeline wise, I think like so you have to view the time. Oh, man, I think you have to view the timeline separately because each star has their own timeline, right? That is the source's time frame of things.
Each rejoining is a calamity, yeah, but like, doesn't all life get wiped when a calamity happens?
Yes, but I feel like that's not like in terms of relation to the source, our star. But not for the other stars.
Not the source. So it's just a big like wave of ether that joins the source that kills a lot of people, but then some people are like, I'm not gonna die to that. I need to record this for the next Umbral calamity. Like that. Okay. Hey.
Well, since to trigger a rejoining, you need something wild-like calamities often the cause of an Umbral era. Future 8th Umbral calamity was going to be caused by Black Rose, which would kill living beings and plants. It would have destroyed governments and destroyed society as we know it, but Graha stopped that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for that history lesson, everyone. Let's continue with the MSQ.
Level 85, the Blasphemy Unmasked. Ahewan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone.
Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Makaduta for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands.
Enough history.
In that case... Oh,
sorry.
Oops, that's
Alpha.
Wait, that's Alpha. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Perhaps the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alizé and I will see to Pax's path. Tancred and Y'shtola, pray, make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Belgi and Lex. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megatuta. That that we might share what we've learned with the satrap.
This calamity's gonna be when the gold saucer runs out of MGP. For real. Anyways, Carl was saying enough history. Back to the annex. Have fun. Thank you, Cryo.
Thank you, Cryo. I ate the Archon loaf. It says well fed, but like.
You know what? Here, you can eat my Archon loaf too.
You want to feed me more of this thing?
I don't eat Archon loaf. I'ma have a matcha instead.
Okay.
Graha.
Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. It seems a good place as any to begin our investigation. Don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nordine, chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries.
Can I TP with Graha? I'm gonna find out. Yes.
I'm not attuned. I'm not attuned.
We couldn't attune.
I'm not attuned. I did not attune.
What? Oh boy.
I'm not attuned to the rods at hand.
No, where are you going? Are you not attuned to the High Crucible of Alchemia?
No.
Dang.
Not attuned to anything.
What do you mean you're not attuned to anything?
I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe I haven't attuned to everything here. Or...
Oh my god. Please go get the other ones that you don't have here.
I don't have all of them.
What do you mean? We did the tour. How do you not have any of them?
We did not. I don't know why I don't have any of them.
What do you mean?
I don't have them.
We did them together. There's no way you don't have them.
Look.
What do you mean, look? I can't look.
I don't. Oh my god, I only have like 3.
Oh my god, we need to go get you the other ones now.
I don't have the Merite's Mayhane. I don't have Kama. I don't have the Hall of the Radiant Host.
What the heck have you been doing? What the heck? How do I have all of them?
I haven't been doing anything, Sandra. I have no internet.
We did a tour. No, we've been here before. We did a tour through a majority of these, and we definitely walked past all of them.
I don't remember us going here. I swear. Like, I remember us going into this room, but not to that room back there. Should I go get it, or should we just do this first?
What? No, go get them.
Right but it's gonna be like... Okay, I'll go run. Where's my machinist? Palatan. Does it even help? Where's my pants? What happened to my pants?
Oh boy. What is it with you and never having pants?
I don't know.
Specifically pants.
Pants are gone.
Oh my god. You need to keep like every 10 levels worth of pants in your freaking armory chest.
I don't know what happened to my pants, okay?
Is that Kana and her pants
chest.
collection? What do you
have pants in my armory chest?
Hi, Raze. Welcome in. Never his shirt or shoes or gloves. Yeah, I know, right? Like, what the heck? How does he not have pants?
What are you talking about?
Also, what is this about Yulia and her pants collection, huh? Yulia, explain yourself.
Huh? Pants collection? Wano's getting some strays. Wait, what? I went the wrong way.
I only hunted down Fan Daniel's pants. He wouldn't give them to me for glam. Oh boy. They did not need pants. Wear the Tonberry robes. Wait, do the robes... I mean... Well, no. You can still put pants on underneath them, no?
Yeah.
Also, Raze, I have not... I've been so distracted with life that I actually have not checked if there was a resolution to the issue that we've been discussing.
Ethernet.
I need to check on that soon. I just got back from Final Fantasy 14. I just got back from 4th of July shenanigans trip, so...
I didn't know that there were robes. That... I guess.
No, you can wear the robes, like, if anything, they take up a headpiece and the body piece. You can still wear pants underneath them. You just don't need to, I think. Hey, Lex, do you think robes fit your Lala? What do you mean?
Robes fit
the robes fit the Lalas, yes. Do they suit Lalas? I don't know. But they fit.
They fits, they sits. I've attuned to all Ethernet shards. Yay!
Nice. You still couldn't attune to Razat-Han, right? The big Aether. Okay.
I could not.
There's also an armor that makes it where you can't have pants show up. Oh yeah, no, I know about that issue because it's not even like not all pants. You know the Quaintrell? Okay, so anyone who has a female character and has the Quaintrell skirt, I think it's Quaintrell. Either way, it's quaint something. Starts with a Q. The Quaintrell skirt, it literally gets clipped away by like half of the inventory that you have. Like, you put on a shirt and the skirt just doesn't appear. Only the socks. Or the stockings. It's so maddening.
I don't know about these glasses, but
half, more than half. Yeah, probably more than half. Like, I don't remember ever wearing that skirt because it just gets clipped away. Or like, if I wear it, it's for the stockings itself. Sorry, what were you saying, Lex?
I was like saying that I don't like the sunglasses with this, like this one. I don't think it fits with this glam. It's a bit too
I think it's fine.
I don't know why. Just this weird feeling about it. This one though, maybe this one. There's no difference.
What do you mean? There's a big difference.
There's a big difference.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll just take
one was opaque and one was transparent. Big difference. They were also different shapes.
It's obvious.
I was referring to the Odin armor. Didn't know about that one. Ah, I see it. I've never worn the Odin armor. Armor is just not my type of glam.
I don't know about robes that fit my lot. Is this a dude? I think it's a dude. I remember those eyes. They were with the Scions who commissioned the scales from us, yeah? Well, what came you back to the High Crucible? What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of these creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the directions of Balzan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out of the midst of the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So, the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. Its knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe now we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then.
I forget that we call them blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
The shadow creatures.
The light.
Dialogue,
The
yeah.
wardens, the blasphemies.
Discuss the textile stalls.
So, this is Thavnerian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlotte, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of the ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once.
Barstra. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days.
We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything?
Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there.
West side. But
Zaytanor.
oh, something the matter, traveler. If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Don't you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Oh, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and it was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Hi, guy.
Radviera.
Sisters of Mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a parrot, throwing people about like rag dolls. And it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share us with your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings.
Sorry, I was sneezing. Oh, wrong way.
It's okay. Place. Oh, what? Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beasts reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Etherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. Mayhain. Going after that enormous beast, are ya? Oh, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Oh, damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversations must have been taking a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, a leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands. Black mist was swirling about him, and his whole body burst apart. There stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. Oh, his friends started shrieking, and the black mist comes again. Till change takes them too. Oh, the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with that sort. So Millie, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Millie? Oh, I can't talk to her yet. She's right there.
Rumira. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Murdy poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloak of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Myrte, myself, and other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid.
Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn.
I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage.
Oh.
Also, ads are starting soon.
Ads are, yeah. Want to take a quick ad break? There's some foodie.
Sure.
Just sit down. You get the one with the flatbreads. I get the one with the kebabs. All right, everyone. Ads are starting in about 30 minutes or so. 30 seconds or so. So please do take this time to get some hydration and some snacks. And, we will be back in about 3 minutes after the ads are over. Yeah. See you in a little bit. Have you ever made homemade flatbreads before, Kendra?
Yeah.
Do you have a recipe? Can I have it? I wanna learn how to make flatbreads.
Oh, I made it I think once or twice, but I don't have a recipe that I specifically use. I just Google it every single time. I can't even remember. It's been a while since I've made it though, like a long while.
But do you order like flatbreads, like dinners like this every once in a while?
Every once in a while.
We don't have any common places here that does like takeout or like deliveries that have like naan breads or flatbreads that I can dip into like, those types of like dishes. I wish we had more of those.
Unfortunate. I feel like ever since I got home, I would say I eat less of a variety of foods than when I was living in Korea. Just because my mom cooks here. And so we just usually have like majority like Chinese, Vietnamese food. But yeah, I was like, if anything, like if I'm going out for the day or something, that's usually when I will have like other food. But like I used to have like curry or I don't know, like other. I mean, okay, so what are we including in like flatbreads? Like pita, naan.
Pita, yeah, works.
Does tortillas count? Like
that could work too.
Tortillas or like count. Focaccia.
I mean, focaccia is more of like a leavened flatbread, right?
Yeah. I don't know, but
I don't know if focaccia counts.
I mean, pita. So like, I eat Greek food. So pita. Usually, I had like Greek food, like a pita kebab or something. And then naan. Yeah, I eat Indian. I prefer Indian curry or like. Yeah, ones that you can dip bread into. And then
for bread,
if we count like tortillas, I
for
love
rice,
Mexican
I prefer
food.
Japanese.
I prefer Korean rice over other ones, but I don't know.
Korean rice is very sticky. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Also, welcome back.
But like here at home, we eat jasmine rice for the most part.
Wait, what's the typical Korean rice then? Because like
it's
jasmine
a short grained kind of like it is a stickier rice. I wouldn't call it a sticky rice, but it is a stickier rice.
Horchata?
And like versus jasmine being like a relatively, it's a medium length grained rice, and then it's dry. Like the rice grains don't really stick together unless you use too much water, which is
there like a specific name for the rice, like jasmine or like? Or
I bet there is, but they just call it rice because like Korean rice, like you can mix it in with other grains, and like you know like how there's like that purple black rice or like I don't know if I guess like I don't hang on. Is it chapsar?
I haven't mixed chapsar.
No, chapsar, like so like you know like the rice cakes that they make that are kind of like mochi. So like the rice cakes in like tteokbokki or like any other form of rice cake, they use a rice called chapsar, which is extra sticky rice. I don't know if it's this. I don't think it's the same. I think it's like separate rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Okay,
I used to make tteokbokkis before.
It's crazy because like even in Korean terms, they don't use like a specific name for it. It's always just sal, which is just rice in general. And then like we differentiate like what type of rice they eat because like each type of grain that they add to it becomes like a new quote unquote type of rice, right? So like so normal rice we would just call hinsal, which is literally just white rice. Like, they just, but I looked it up. Apparently, like it's just called mepsal. Like the official term is mepsal, but no one ever says that, and it's not even written on packages.
Mepsal.
Yeah, and then there's like the sweeter glutinous rice, which is chapsar, like I knew, and then like there's multigrain rice, which is like chapkokap, and it's just like, yeah, no, I don't think it has like a name in English like it does other rice.
Baimi?
Huh?
Google says baimi? White rice? BAENGMI? Baimi? What?
Huh?
I don't know what that is. Bike me? Bike me? Bike me bop?
Heck me?
I don't know what bike me bop.
Heck. So I feel like they're using the old romanization of it. Peck is a different way to say white, and then me is the older way to say like grain of like rice.
White grain.
Heck me. So it is literally
which is rice.
White rice. I don't know.
Bibimbap is like
pop is cooked rice. Sire is uncooked rice.
oh my god.
So bibimbap. Bibim means to mix, and then pop is just rice, so it's just mixed rice.
Okay.
Yeah. Where my horchata?
Yeah. I'm gonna be working at that as we go, but I have a lot of spits.
Speaking of horchata, though, well, that horchata that we had in Anaheim, still one of the best horchatas that I've had, because I just had horchata recently and I just thought it was so bland. Like, I cannot. Like, it felt like I was just drinking cinnamon watered milk. Oh my god, I feel the same. Right? It was so good. Bland horchata. I know, what a crime, right? What about what?
Carnita.
Oh, carnitas.
Carnitas.
Carnitas are great. I love Mexican
Mili.
food.
Oh.
Oh.
Cutscene.
Oh, hello there. Welcome to Murder's Main. What can we get you?
We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Mili, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Sartrov's behalf. We hear... blah, 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 blah. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him?
He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kaza was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialty. Where have I heard that name before? It's through him we met Matsia.
Matsia?
Oh, that merchant. Oh my god.
Ooh. Do we show the second?
Yeah, sure. Through him we met Matsia. Yes. Oh, whoops. That's Graha.
Oh. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kausel ran a trading operation in Yedlamont, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance.
Yes, that is the name Kausel, no doubt. Or that is the same Kausel, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was.
Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed.
Kaza was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell the wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kazel's tone grew grave and grim. He was then that...
Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all.
Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Blasphemy Unmasked complete.
Very pretty.
Kaozao was the Aura that we met before we went on the little stint to teach that elephant trader how to sell his fish. You remember? I can't place his face either, but I know him.
I don't know. It's like everything happened after that, so I kind of like don't remember him too much. But I know that we were Is he the one that we saw at the docks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still don't remember him too clearly, but
Yeah. I don't think we ever saw him outside of the docks. I don't quite remember, but I only remember when they mentioned, or when that was a option. It took me a second to even remember who Matsaya was.
Graha says something. Says, thanks to Milio, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned.
Go through life unfulfilled now. Ignorance was truly bliss. I know, right? It's crazy. Amidst the apocalypse, Maleo has information that should serve you well. Hazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Hazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood.
Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there?
I'll write down some directions.
Actually...
I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start.
Come. Let's see where this lead takes us. Sorry about that. I thought she was done talking. But she kind of reminds me of Yulia. Because of the hair.
Kinda, yeah.
No?
Yulia's is more blue, no?
That's Kana hair.
I thought Yulia's was blue. Yeah. Blue with the
Kana, this is you.
blue gradient instead. Forgive me, I know nothing of this blasphemy nor what caused those poor men to take such hideous forms. That said, I could tell that Kalzal cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust they placed in him. Okay, we have a lot of dialogue options to find, so I guess we're walking.
Should know more of Kalzal's circumstances. If we follow Malil's directions, we'll be there in no time. Gra was saying something a little bit. Alright.
Ask for directions.
Let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Etherite Plaza.
Emerald Carbuncle, what a name.
Well,
can I attune now? No.
probably not. From here, we ascend the stairs. There's this thingy. Wait, what? Upstairs? Oh.
I have to get to the last 85 MSQ to get the Etherite. Ah, okay.
Oh. This must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Huge. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore odds at hand at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kolzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking the shelter indoors. And I imagine many are turned into monsters indoors too. Go outside? Hello? Oh, yeah. Your voice.
Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat.
Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may have not noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kolzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently?
Bozo? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Gina Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement.
Jinabaha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Oh my god, it's Jinabaha Blast?
Monsters go om nom nom, yeah. Monsters definitely going om nom nom.
Mati. That's an old lady.
Also, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easy as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzel sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders.
I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary?
Nothing to speak of other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalsal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? Don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre, going-ons.
Rest assured that the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Hello, Scoob.
Hi, Scoob.
Wrong account. Right account. I was wondering why Moshi was commenting on Sandra's side.
How you guys doing? Doing good.
We're doing okay. It's freaking hot right now over here. Oh, whoa, 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 Sandra, look. Sandra, look. Did you see this?
No. Al-Zadal's piece. Within this mausoleum is interred the mortal remains of Al-Zadal, leader of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland. By joining the might of his people with the Arkasodara, Al-Zadal tipped the scales against the Gajasura, bringing an end to the internecine war of the Matanga tribes. Internecine.
Those are a lot of words.
Those are
internecine war? Internecine?
I don't think we can get back up there. Great.
And then we go down and use the waystone here to get the Veda fibers.
It's the waystone. I mean, you could. I just
Ethernet shard. We beat the heat. Gonna beat me up before I beat it.
Dude, it's hot even at night here. It's insane.
Over there? Oh my gosh. I was like, I was kind of curious if like some places could not get as hot as what we have here in the Philippines, but I hear that some areas
it got like really cold last week, like super cold to the point that we had hail. And
what?
Yeah, in summer. And then like hail this week we're just back to frigging hot as fuck weather is exactly, you know.
The I heard that there was like a storm happening. I don't know if
not where I
don't know if storms is like just relegated to one state, or if one state is being affected by storm, you know, the rest of the country.
No, it is usually like a few, probably like if anything, a storm would probably pass through a couple or a few states. Like within like the same region, but the states are just too big to really quantify. I don't know. If you heard about a storm, I don't even know where that would be. Like storms for Pacific Northwest are a regular occurrence in terms of like if we're talking like rain or whatever. It rains on the daily. So storms are nothing for us, but if it was bad enough to be like reported, it's probably somewhere else in the US. Probably like Midwest. I mean Mid-East.
Okay.
Midwest is a thing, but it's not really West in my opinion.
Bro says, if I'm not mistaken, the stairs lead to the Dharma.
Washington and Florida rain all the time. Oh, oops, sorry. Thought he was done.
The sights, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. That the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? He's yapping. He yaps.
Washington and Florida are on two very separate sides of the U.S. though. Well, I would say like Pacific Northwest, which is literally just like Washington and Oregon, do rain a lot. That is our normal weather. but it ain't wrong. I don't know. I've been to Florida only once, so like over 2 decades ago, I think.
Discuss related fibers. The foaming silkworms. This must be related fibers. Where we should find Jinabaha. Jinabaha blast.
Oh, I missed it. Damn it.
What?
There's a lookout.
Oh, there's a lookout. I didn't even see it.
Let me down. Dang it.
Why is it? What the frick? What am I standing on?
Oh, I think we need to climb. Hang on.
There it is. Got it. Oh, maybe you can get there. Yeah.
No. Yeah, the hitbox is really weird. Did you aim from the left side of it or the right side?
The left side. I just inched slowly but surely from this top. Yeah. Just slowly. Just inch. There you go.
Ruveda Fibers, this state-sponsored workshop, is famed for producing silk thread in exquisite quality. Its sericulture and weaving techniques were once jealously guarded secrets, but security measures have become lax since Olda and other nations began manufacturing their own silk fabrics.
Hello, Donrona. Is there actually worms in here?
Oh, clicked in. There's the cutscene.
Oh, sorry.
There's. We can sync up.
Okay. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to. You can voice Gina Bar.
I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return.
In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done.
That's some Cloud Stripe looking hair, let me tell you. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care.
There's no worms in there. Oh, those are worms. Ugh. Those are cocoons. Okay.
This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. I'm stranger. I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete.
My crate. 75 seconds. What is it? You have got. Thank you for your aid. I thought we were in a title of it. Apparently not. I skipped his dialogue immediately. Manua? Do you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like? Try bringing them here to our primary storehouse. Crate for clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Oh my gosh. Big crate. Triple Lala size.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
I'm strong. I say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you.
Load bearing. Roman silkworms. Very heavy fabric. Here you go.
You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from the trial even stronger. And I pray we meet again in more peaceful times.
So they bought silk from someone and then rewove it and sold it back to them. That's weird. Did as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to these fiends. I take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. Cried out. A scream of such agony, such terror. And in the next instant, he too sprouted fierce from claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Carlzone, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Gonzal, I know him well. He arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. Felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. Tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers, pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred here. The full craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that we witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzo. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait. Could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remain unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others.
Amidst the apocalypse complete.
Oh! We both leveled up? That's crazy.
Beyond the depths of
I'm level
despair.
98.
Nice. Rahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions.
Oh. We're here to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, or will we not? Let's just be outside. With any luck, they would have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our lead. I pray that your establishment is spared from further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. Thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Oh gosh, sorry, a bit yawny. Grid. Finish your rounds and ready to share? Ishtola. Oh wait, anyone else?
I'm just reading all the other pop-up text. Stola.
Cutscene? Oh, this is voiced.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens!
Dude, my game has been so laggy. Like, where are my frames?
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Oh no.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
My frames, please.
Damn it!
It's not even my internet.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah! Ah!
You know, this would be like the one Goobu like based monster that I would not want as a mount. This thing is ugly. Hello, Renga, welcome in.
Mitra, our people, you must.
Oh no, not Taiwan! Oh. Oh no.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Hello, Suki. It's not one of the spoils. Yeah, that's major spoilies. Wanna say a bless you in chat. Thank you, Suki. No worries. I've also been pretty absent. TV stream. I don't know what's going on. It's not my stream. It is Final Fantasy XIV lagging. Like, I've not dropped a single network frame, which is my usual issue. I've not gotten any rendering lag or encoding lag whatsoever. It is literally just Final Fantasy XIV.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Stefano! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Well, that was interesting.
That was, I did not like that. One bit.
For
That was stupid.
why?
The cause of that whole, like, scenario. I mean, I like the response that, you know, everyone had, like Graha and other ones, but that was just, like, it's such a stupid, like, a scenario. You can see it coming from a mile away.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I didn't like it. It's one of those things where, like, you definitely could tell that this old lady is gonna be the one who turns, because, like, you know.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh no, Lex. Oh no, legs. Legs. I can't believe Lex rage quit. I feel like it's a internet issue, yeah. Because he's not in, I can't hear him in call either. Internet demons must have struck again. I swear. Blame Sandra having FPS issues. Bro, I have nothing that can cause my FPS issues, so I don't even know. Oh, yep, he gone. We chill. Hopefully it's just a little internet blip. Rip the final days transformed him into a Pokeball. He got severely sundered. Lex just became one of the blasphemies is what just happened. They were just like, you talking smack? We'll eat you. In the meantime, while I'm waiting, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. The final days got yeah. I get his point though. It was obvious she's gonna turn. Oh yeah, it was definitely obvious that she was gonna turn. Like, do we like? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the reason being like despair and losing all hope and all those negative energies being the things that turn you though. I don't know. We'll discuss a little bit more in a bit, but I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and I'll be right back.
Hello? Hello. I don't know if I'm audible for friends. Sandra's being, yeah. I did say this earlier, but I I like my data is stable enough to be able to play Final Fantasy 14. Not like because the like when we were doing extreme runs with Rain and the others, I was able to at least do those without being too crazily like underhanded, but I don't think I can continue streaming for today, unfortunately. I only have like 5 GB of data right now. I don't even know if that's gonna be enough. Yeah, our data here is like prepaid. I'm using data on like on a like my mobile data. And then pumping it into my, tethering that to my PC, but like their plans for data is just outrageous. They expect us to use 8 GB of data and they expect us to make that stretch out for 1 week. Like, I can't do anything with 8 GB of data, let alone have it last for longer than 1 day. You know? I hate it. I hate it a lot.
I'm back. I see that Lex is back. Hello?
I'm not fully back. I'm on data right now.
Oh.
But yeah.
What happened?
I don't know if my PC will be back. It's like my Wi-Fi died again.
Oh.
The the main issue is that the reason why I lost connection, as my ISP told me, is that the fiber connection got cut by a third party contractor when they were doing their job or something. So they replaced it, they fixed it, but then like still 5 days later it's still not fully fixed, and I drop at like specific days,
I see. Sorry, I'm having an allergy attack right now.
It's okay. Like, certain, like, but yeah, I can continue the MSQ with you as much as my data will allow me. I have like 5 gigabytes of data.
Oh my god.
I don't know if that's gonna last, but I will try to make it last as I can. I hope.
We can postpone if you want. After finishing this one. It's definitely not gonna last.
Like I'm still hoping that the internet comes back. We could do like 2 more quests to finish out this at least finish this quest out.
Sure.
I think. But yeah, like I was saying before I got cut off by my internet. I do apologize, but that scene was just a little like it showed like Raha's strengths as a character. Because of his
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hi? Oh god. Hello?
Yeah, I can
Am I
hear
back?
you.
Okay. Because of his time as an exarch, is what I said.
Yeah.
Sorry, my but it was just too like predictable. Like I think I was a bit disappointed. I don't necessarily hate the scene, but it was just
I mean,
Without
I agree that it's like, oh, from a mile away you could have seen that she was gonna turn. But
yeah.
I think like the overarching thing is like finding out that like the reason that they're changing is due to emotions. I was like, I don't know how I feel about that in general.
Like despair, right? I guess the thing that
It's
I
just
didn't
like
really
any
like about
negativity altogether. Like if you are consumed by that negativity, and that is like the only like if you lose all hope, then you just turn.
Yeah, but I think the main thing that I didn't like about it is that it was that specific lady that was about to turn, right? And they set it up in that scene, and then immediately, smack dab.
You cut out.
Or is in danger at appears out
Wait,
of nowhere.
I didn't hear anything
like,
you said.
Oh my gosh.
After smack dab.
Smack dab. 5 gigabyte data goes where I know. But like he appears out of nowhere with specifically news of the grandson of the lady that was about to turn. I think that was what I didn't like. It was like Deus Ex Machina.
I mean, I get that. Like,
if you've done the warrior job quest, it was like, oh, spoilers by the way. If you don't want spoilers for warrior job.
Oh, cut out again.
Oh god.
I heard spoiler job quest, and that's it.
Spoiler job quest for Shadowbringers. A quest in Shadowbringers.
I have not done them yet. Oh wait, no, I did the tank ones. It's okay. The roll quest.
You care about spoilers?
Roll quest, right? The Shadowbringers role quests. Yeah, I've done them. I've done the tank ones.
Sorry. Do you care about? Yeah.
I've done the tank ones.
It's the same for that princess for the Shadowbringers like tank role quest. It was like, okay, if you like killing the princess furthers the story. I get that. But getting the princess to the scene where she needed to die was stupid. Because the heroes were already in front of her fighting the enemy, and then the princess was like, oh, I forgot that I was supposed to be in this scene, and then followed them inside there. Why didn't the princess just started in the scene being attacked by the enemy, and then she died then?
I'll be honest, I don't really remember the tank quest.
Much better. Like if the old, I know, it's, but you get the point, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like, it's just like a Deus Ex Machina, because like we needed like we needed a confirmation to our theory of like, oh, if you despair or have any negative emotions, you transform. And that whole scene was the confirmation of that theory. But how we got that kind of transformation was a Deus Ex Machina that I really did not like. Something on, I mean, it was obvious that the lady was gonna transform, for sure, right? And that doesn't mean that it's bad. It's, you get that hint. But making her transform immediately right after that, because of like a miracle messenger that has a, you know, like Rod's at Hand is a big place. There's like, I mean, you know, there's more than one like thing, right? Like you say during that time, like only one messenger came, and that was Matsuya, and Matsuya had news from, you know, the other regions, especially the region that was, you know, needed to further the story. It was kind of weird.
You're cutting out again.
God. But yeah, if I'm back, that's the you don't need to like, it's okay if I cut out, because like that was basically my feelings of that scene. Matsuya fished out the message. Yeah, right? Like a legendary catch.
That's funny.
It's crazy.
As you know, the
like
fisherman himself is
yeah,
ironic. I will say, like, yeah, I mean, there's a whole host of, like, issues in terms of bad scripting for some of the scenes, you know. Definitely not... I don't think it was, like, well done, but I don't know if I'm, like, mad at it. Personally.
Okay. Give me a moment. Let me try to swap to my Wi-Fi real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And see if it's back. So I don't get cut out anymore. Alright. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, sorry about that. Yeah. You don't mind things like that? I mean, I guess it's just a really big nitpick, but like I really didn't like the
not in the sense that like I like it. I don't care. Period. Like, I just have no feelings about it, like, whatsoever, is what it is. Like, it's just like, it is what it is. It was presented that way, sure. If I, like, go into it as, like, do I like the way it's presented? Not really. Like, sure, there could have been better ways, but... Oh, you DC'd again.
I DC'd, yeah, I DC'd because...
Oh, yeah, swapping. But yeah, it's like... Could there have been better ways? Yeah. Could there have been worse ways? Also, yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna try streaming again, but if it drops, I'm not gonna bother streaming one more time.
Okay.
I do apologize for...
No, it's fine. No worries. Currently the queen of internet issues, so... Who am I to complain? I feel it though. It's like, yo, the hero needs this power to win. Insert random MacGuffin. That's how it sort of reminds me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, that's always like how they kind of tend to bring in news. It's like there's no good transition for it. It's just like, wham bam, here you go.
Alright.
I don't know. It's just
thank you.
anticlimactic, you know, like.
Wait, give me one moment.
Welcome back, Lexus chat.
This is annoying. It cut off for literally 5 minutes and came back.
That's crazy.
I hate it.
Also, I'm kind of sick of this music. Not gonna lie.
Okay. Okay. I think that should be it. Welcome back, Twitch and YouTube. Sorry for that. It's gonna happen a lot more in the next couple of days.
Pick music for too long is
Do we talk to Alize first?
Sure. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Matsuya.
We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yendermud, and now I find myself turning to you once for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Thank you for the 93 stream. Maybe I should have not streamed again.
Oh, is it dropping?
Everyone's streak is gonna, like... No, I mean, everyone's streak is gonna break because of it.
Oh.
I feel bad. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course. Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Next, Dalgi. I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is cleared. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled.
Also, I don't know if it's something that you have to enable, but VODs count for saving streaks.
I don't auto-publish VODs anymore.
Oh.
Publish them. Yeah, let me publish my VOD. Because, like, the risk of me auto-publishing my VOD is kind of, I mean, it's not that bad.
Oh, I auto-publish, and then if there's something wrong, I take it down. Can't be ours to not auto-publish. It's too much of a pain, especially like since I started having internet issues, and like incongruency with getting all the VODs uploaded to YouTube. It's such a pain that it's like, oh, if I don't have it auto-published to at least Twitch, I'm just never gonna do any VODs again. That's how it is for me, at least, because I'm so bad at remembering to even transfer my Twitch VODs over to YouTube, because they don't stream on YouTube anymore to save my internet. I am lagging out the wazoo in Final Fantasy 14 though. I don't know about you.
I'm doing okay.
My FPS in game is
data.
hell.
Oh, FPS.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like, I'm slide showing in game, and it's not because of my internet. My stream is fine.
You need to adjust some of your like.
I don't even know if there's
settings.
anything that I can adjust.
Singing video watching streams. Well, it's not that. Like, I just set it to not auto publish because sometimes I slip up and make make oopsie daisy like mistakes, and so it just saves me from not like
Did you attune?
Yeah. I always Okay, thank you for the for leaving a like earlier. I lost internet, so it's I had to stream up again. But appreciate you. Hope you get some good resties if you're gonna go sleep again. Oh, over there. Sorry. Can we touch this ether right?
I've already touched it.
Without the run. Hopefully I don't blip out again. I am really
Matsuya?
like what's happened to them? Nothing now. Fuck. Next doggy. I worry for Matsuya.
Let's see. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast.
Oh my god, is a villager in a haystack? Oh, near a haystack.
Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live.
Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep.
You call out, but the man does not respond. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others.
Oh, Fido's there. Have you? They come to help us. Too late. Too late. Our family. Friends. Mr. Alpino dialogue. Hello, Francis. Are these the only villagers who survived? Can only hope that others managed to flee. But if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12th, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate.
Beyond the depths of despair.
Oh, now we can use the Gate of First Sight.
Huh?
A new Ethernet destination is now accessible. Gate of First Sight. What does that mean? Tavernier?
I don't know. Anyways. We might live. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can.
So another way. Not at all. Oh, go back to sleep. I consent to the rest. Pray, look after Marzia. No doubt we have seen him here. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Appreciate you for being at the YouTube stream though. Oh gosh. Oh, really? I'll look forward to that then. Oh, cutscene. Oh, Daggy, Lex, this is Yorovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Marcia has told me everything. I will not do worse to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Marzia. Do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan? The young couple who always brought you freshest catches. How could I forget Hilda? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider. This is their way. Karasaf and Mevan fought my fish and sung it praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Akala Temple. One of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg you, go to their aid. I want to help them. Yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Would you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry.
There's a ether current close by somewhere southeast.
Really?
Oh, we want to talk to Elfie.
We talk to Alpha. Sebamatsi assigned next, doggy. Unlike us, he is not accustomed to seeing such horrors. Alize is also dialogue.
Don't worry, Alpha and I will cover the village until you return. Go and find Matsia's friends.
How did they hear our conversation all the way over there? Link World?
I assume it's just like revealed them eventually of all the things. Holy, my frames are atrocious.
Do you have anything in the background?
No.
Also, currents here. Ah. Oh god. Help! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Help! Door stuck! I'm actually stuck. Help! Oh god, okay. Not stuck anymore. Nice.
We have one more overworld somewhere.
West. Probably near the quest point we have.
Ooh, I need this for hunt marks. Low. Wait. Sorry, the game lagged so hard.
It's okay.
I need to kill a few monkeys.
Monkey?
One more.
My hunt marks is the Odkan. Ether Ray is near. I mean, Ether Current is near.
Can you need these?
Yes. Oh, there's it. I don't need any more. I'm all good. North. I think it's this really right next to our quest point there. Northeast now. Yeah. Maybe behind this rock.
No, it's over here.
Oh, there. temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but it's sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends have made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins.
No, please. Stay back.
Go for it, go for it. That was Kesarov. No, this is not good.
What will you say? I'll take a look. Wait here.
I'll take
a look.
Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Oh my god. What is that a monkey? It's oh, he's dead, I think. Oh. Hello, Clarence. Thanks for the book.
The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound.
I'm sorry, Lex. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh. No, it cannot be. You go for it.
Is someone, anyone? My arm so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs.
My leg.
My wife and daughter, or fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need.
Karasov. No. Karasov. You must stay strong.
More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Karasov or dry Karasov's tears. Speak.
Speak. Maybe dry? I don't know if speaking to him will let him hear, but did you already do speak?
Yeah. Thank you. Find them.
Mevan still lives, and she has the child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. I'm having a hard time getting invested with these sad moments. I literally don't know this guy.
Fucking monkey.
It's going back. Oh no, it's going back.
You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mavon and the child must be elsewhere.
Freaking monkey throws a rock and just leaves.
I hate monkeys ever since ARR, man. Leveling experience and needing to traverse to where the monkeys are is the worst. They just throw rocks and coconuts at you endlessly.
What's that?
Yo, this one actually reminds me of like a Heartless in Kingdom Hearts.
Bujamga.
If Mavon and her daughter came through this area recently, we see no evidence of their passage.
So, back at the village? Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety.
That we might live complete.
Oh, let's see.
Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair,
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzidhan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
I like that cutscene.
안녕.
I think it's come like kind of full circle with the story of like Heavensward here.
That
Then again, I was very
something.
invested in Heavensward. Mm-hmm.
I like that.
I did, yeah. It was a good little like homage to Heavensward and the story there.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nice cutscene. When all hope,
No MacGuffin whatsoever.
yeah. When all hopes, I think like from like here on, I'm like invested to see like Estinian's part in all of this, I guess. Because it seems like that's where we're headed, is that like he's given more of a focus or role in Endwalker.
Cutscene again.
When all hope seems lost, Messiah cannot help but fear the worst.
Let me know when you reach.
Yes, go ahead.
If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in great danger. Oh, whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy.
You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? Honestly, I am the blunt type, so I'm like, do you want to turn into the beast like others? No, then shut up.
You want to turn to a beast? You want to say that? We could.
Up to you.
I'm either 2 or 3.
I can settle for 2.
Okay.
You cannot let fear consume you.
Fear? Consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast. I understand, I think.
I've seen the to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Should be to knock him out, but what if he gets eaten? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child.
Before we leave, we must ensure that the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with Elder Yurovet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able.
We will save Mervan and her child. We can do that much for Kesarav. Kerasav.
Sorry, I'm
I
just not
see
invested with
their shed in the background. I mean,
I'm
I'm
invested
not
with
either.
these people.
We've just been around too much death and destruction. We're immune to it.
We're immune to it already. It will not be that easy, but I will tell the elder about Kerasav. I'm heartened to see you both safe. But what of the family? We found Kerasav, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friend. Kerasav may be gone, but there is still hope for Mervan and their child. I skipped that one. And
Oh,
if
please
in your
find them, I
search-
beg of you.
Okay, please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once.
Do remember that you can see skip dialogue in your events tab of chat, right?
Can you swap to that while in the cutscene?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can pull it up even in a voiced cutscene.
Really?
Yeah, by pressing enter.
Where might Mervan have run off to? Think, Matsia, think. We've encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully.
I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia?
If we follow Siroda south, we will arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mervan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well.
Then it is settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help.
You will. We make for Purusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Is a fate nearby? 5 minutes? I don't think that's enough time for a fate. Hello, emergency.
Holy the leg. Hold up. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Navon? She is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. He must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child. God. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own.
Okay. 100 times. Let's go. You reached that triple digit. Sienna. Baggy, Lex, wait. Urusala is just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gotten to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready.
Were we not leading the pack? Like, what the heck?
I know, right? That doesn't make sense. Why does it make sense like that?
He's here.
Men calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded.
Oh, it's down there.
Ah! I fell down.
Oh.
Oops.
I'm just circling. Oh, Alize's over here. Stay strong. We'll keep you safe. I promise.
There you are. How for the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Oh, music finally calmed down. This is voiced, I think.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Sounds to start.
Good work.
Do you want to pause real
We've
quick?
otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
We haven't gone
Yeah.
too far into the cutscene.
I stopped on Alfie's.
Alright. I still have 15 minutes before my ads run, but I can sync with you. Like,
Oh, if that's the case, no worries. We can just go through it.
So we can sync. Is it running now?
Yeah, or starting soonish. I can't see when they're starting. I get like a minute warning, and I don't have a timer for exactly when it starts.
How's it going, Scarlett? Hope you're doing well. I synced up a little bit with you. Apparently, I was out for 15 minutes. Oh gosh. How much more do you have for MSQ?
What do you mean?
How much more time do you have?
I could
1
go
hour, 2
for a
hours?
while. Took a nap
A
today.
while. Took a nap?
Yeah.
Go?
I'm still like wide awake. I'm like tired, but I feel like it's like the type of tired that just comes from having been busy the past few days. Even if I get like a lot of sleep, you know?
Okay.
Like tired overall, not sleepy.
I think I'm also the same. I'm tired because like I haven't been getting enough sleep. It's so weird.
Yeah,
Like,
my average the past week has been like 6 hours a day, which is very abnormal for me as
yeah.
somebody who needs like 8+ hours of sleep a day.
I've been getting like 5 to 6, which is
Yeah.
like
It's rough.
unfortunate.
It just kind of takes its toll.
I need a nap, but also if I take a nap, I'll not be able to sleep later. It's a weird cycle.
Yeah, that's the way that I feel
I'm
too.
tired. I need a nap, and then I can't sleep in time, so I wake up early.
I think
early
like
again.
one of the major factors to my sleep schedule now is like it's so wonky with MSQ and Coffee Talk that I've just been sleeping in little bursts and then like staying awake for a while, and then I'll just sleep at like an odd time, and then it'll just repeat itself repeatedly.
Oh man, I mean, if you want a different time for our MSQ
It's fine.
Coffee Talk, we could find one.
I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. All the same.
Okay.
It's like if we do this time slot, it's technically better because it's like the only thing that I'm restricted by is when I feel tired, right? Versus if we did it at any other time, it's like, oh, I would be hard cut off by needing to go eat at some point.
That's true. At this point, at this time, we're both tired.
Yeah. Anyways, welcome back from ads for those of you who had ads.
Welcome back. All right.
Ready?
Let's sync up.
3, 2, 1, click.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
I like their voices.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark. And
He
is the
looks like
sole promise
Conrad.
that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness,
Jesus,
seek joy.
that's so loud.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
When all hope seems lost complete.
All hope seems lost. Did you get jump scared by the
Friggin' Heidelin was so
sound of
loud! She was
Heidelin's-
so
yeah.
loud!
She was so loud. It was so loud. Like, she was not as mixed as the others were in this cutscene.
Matsia.
Look at me. You wanna go, Matsia? What? Was that Mevan?
Ralphie.
We must go after them at once.
Alizé. Warm hearts rekindled hopes. Alizé is gazing out intently between trees. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Taiki, Lex, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Oh, I'm gonna grab this lookout first. The Font of Maya. This temple was once the abode of an order of Akasarada ascetics who sought divine enlightenment through the spiritual power that is Maya. Abandoned for a stronghold deeper in the jungle, the structure now sits derelict and half submerged in rainwater.
Oh. I thought it just had a massive pool, but it flooded.
Matsia.
We've reached the front of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? Hi, Babar. Welcome in.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevan!
Don't, please!
It's what's its face from Eureka. Only red. And has a friggin' tongue. From Pyros.
No! God have mercy!
No, not Pyros. Oh my god. Not August.
Underwater.
Evan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Search for the baby.
The baby! The baby!
You take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once.
Service. You got a service.
I've made this timed.
That's true.
All the things that they need to make timed, they don't, and then they time other things.
Careful of the monkey.
I can't be careful,
Plenty
they're
of monkeys
gonna
around.
aggro onto me regardless.
Yep, there you go.
Monkeys, I swear to God.
What are these monkeys? Oh no, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back.
There's stuff over here. It's
Okay. Oh my gosh.
what the heck is this
Freaking
aggro table? What the hell?
Matsuya or Alize?
I'll say. So, where are they? That's yeah.
Oh no 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 no! What do we do? What do we do? Did you find Mevin and the child?
Bro, it's gonna be unbelievable this baby survives.
Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. I checked my inventory. Oh, this voice cutscene. Let me.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
He trips while running.
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Why does that sound like Bancred?
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh boy.
Every agony.
It's DDN! Vitra.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high. He had help.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Right. How was something. I like how every time we finish a cutscene, that was something.
Mm-hmm.
Do we talk to Alizé or Stinian first?
Alizé, there's no dialogue.
Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We've done what we can. As for the villagers of Palaka, stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Navan and Kirasov died as they lived, as themselves, not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think that they would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting.
Warm hearts rekindled.
Alpino? May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many others blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Blessed possibilities.
Still has no dialogue.
Ooh.
Simple pleasure. Justinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face.
You're ready then. In that case, let's head to the Palaka stand. No doubt Vritra's waiting us.
And the shit is real dark. I mean... Yeah, I guess so, in the overall sense of the theme of it, but...
Yeah.
I feel like investment-wise...
Yeah.
Like, I feel like, yes, I care a little bit more about Matsuya than, like, everyone else who is, like... either suffered or died recently. I think, like, Ahewon's death was definitely underserved for his role in the story, which I think I'm not really upset about, but it's like, that's so unfortunate. There was story there that could have been better. And then, like, overall theme of, like, this is dealing with a bunch of, like, grief in general, right? That even the thoughts of grieving sets you in a bad place to set you up to become blasphemy is quite disturbing in a sense, because you can't even properly grieve those that you've lost. I think that's the dark part of it, right? Not the actual deaths and dying itself. I was like, as somebody who recently went through a death in the family, like, not being able to grieve would be terrifying in itself. So...
Yeah, in terms of investment, the two parents were, like, definitely not as, like, fully invested as the story would like us to be. But, you know, I'm more invested in the baby surviving with all of that, you know, chasing around and stuff. Maybe the baby is gonna be the next protege of Vritra that grows up. I don't know. But
I think we're alluding to the point where, like, Vitra's role in this, like, the child had a purpose, right? The child's survival goes to show that, you know, the people do rely on their leader, whether they know it or not, and that leader is Vitra, right? And so now it's like they've been saying, that we need to honor the wishes of Ahiwan and reveal that the true leadership to the peoples.
Okay.
I don't know. I am very invested in Ritra's story.
If Ritra, you know, himself, like, we're more invested in because he ties into, you know, Heaven's Word, other stuff, Justinian, you know, but like, I feel like once again, like there are times, I think it happens in a lot of the expansions, all of them, where since like they have this like scope of the story that they want to tell, but in order to kind of like in order to get to one place to another, after splitting like some of the stories, you know, it gets thinned out at some parts, or like some parts are not as like polished as other parts, because like maybe they needed more quests, or like maybe they needed like they didn't know how to connect this one plot point to the next, and maybe a little bit, you know, you know, too forced, or not as solid as other like plot points. I think that part, like this is the bridge, right? Like it's always the we're getting to the major part, and this, like the entirety of like the aftermath of the Ahwan's death up to this point is the bridge to like Vitra's character development for the rest of the story. And yeah, I really think that that's the weakness of like expansions, or like the storytelling in general of FF14. Sometimes it's, you know, they make it interesting, other times I'm not as invested. I don't know if there's
I think
something
it's just
wrong with
because
me,
there's
like
so much that is going on in an overall expansion. Plus, we're experiencing it in a very different way than it's intended.
because like it's time gated when you're current or something. I see. I guess that's true as well. But yeah, it's definitely like.
But yeah, there's definitely like what I still consider a bunch of like filler in between that I don't think is really necessary. But you know, that's not.
I do get like a little bit of I do get a little bit of insecurity sometimes, because like we're experiencing it differently. We have different like opinions in how we perceive the story, but then you see people being like, oh, this is my favorite part of the story. Oh, this part was like, so cool.
I personally
like,
don't like hearing people say those things, because it's like, you know, it's like.
Yeah.
I was like, I get it. Hindsight, like you have more story to relate to, right? I'm still in the process of figuring out this story. So like people reacting a certain way to like characters appearing, and like I don't know, that in itself is like half spoilers. So they'd be like, yo, I hate this character, and people are like, no, like he's fine or whatever. Like, you know, I was like, I still can't get behind Graha. Like I was like, I just don't like him, and I was like, I just don't. And people are just like, yeah, no, he's like best boy or whatever. I'm like, no, like there's
my
so much wrong with like if you
know. I think that was my stance with a couple of characters, but especially with Ranjit or something. I don't know if it was Ranjit specifically or someone else, but it was like I hated I hated how this character was presented and how I was perceiving the character at the time. But then a lot of the people in chat were like, no, 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 it makes sense at the end. Don't worry about it, you know? But like, it makes sense why he's like that. It makes sense why she's acting that way. Or like, you know, it's not that bad. But like, currently, in my point of view, in my perception, from what I have like context of, this character is bad. I don't have context that you have in the future, and I don't have context that you have maybe somewhere else, but that I don't like it.
Yeah.
And in the end of the day, when I got the context at the very end of the in the future, it still didn't like it didn't live up to everyone's like, oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Like it was still bad.
It's like
it's just that some people are just much more forgiving, or maybe some people are just much more, I don't know.
Yeah, that's like, it goes to say that like, I don't know. It's something that we mention a lot in my streams, where we mention the fact that like, you saying anything that we have not experienced is coloring our expectations of, you know, how to feel about the story, because you guys come in with, you know, more knowledge than we have right now, or whatever like you perceive in a story, or how you interpret how it's going is different from how someone else might currently be interpreting it for various different reasons, right? I was like, for me, it's like, yeah, I relate to this like current story and, you know, its themes on like death and grief, but do I agree with it? Like, no, not really. I was like, yes, I can see like major points that are like really interesting in terms of like, you know, I mean, not like really interesting. It's like, I think it's interesting that they chose to make like the negativity and the grief to be the main focal point of, you know, how these what are they called again? How these like shadow creatures appear. What are they called again?
Blasphemies?
Yeah, blasphemies. Just hate that that's the word that we chose for that. Like, I cannot remember to save my life when I need to.
Also, and then go for it.
But yeah, I was like, my interpretation of this is based on like a lot of things that like maybe some other people haven't experienced, right? I was like, I'm currently going through a grieving process, so this means something very different to me than it does to, you know, someone else who maybe having the best time of their freaking year right now, you know? Like, and that's not to say that like anyone is right or wrong. It's just the fact that like anyone who mentions like otherwise or counteracts too much to what we as the people who are currently streaming, like it definitely sets like a precedence or it's a different tone to our interpretations, right? Which is something that like I don't allow in my chat. Like, people only are allowed to react to what they see on screen and not able to provide extra context because of the fact that I have had my expectations colored for various things. And I was like, people colored my expectations so much for Shadowbringers, and I am like, I will say it right off the bat, I'm someone who, if something is hyped up, I absolutely will not enjoy it. So Shadowbringers being hyped up killed Shadowbringers for me. I did not enjoy Shadowbringers like at all. Not like to the point where I hated my time like in Stormblood, but I did not Like, I understand that there were good points to it, but did I enjoy it overall? No, because of the personal experience that I had going through it.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just like,
I think
I sometimes
the main thing about it. Oh, go.
I was like, I feel like I sometimes envy the people who are, you know, in current content and getting to experience it all at once. But I was like, it's also possible for those people to have like their expectations colored, because everyone is expected to get it done all within like a week of it releasing. Otherwise, like, people start giving out mechanics in like chat and stuff like that via macros, and it's like, why? Like, you should not be doing that within the first month or two, even, in my opinion. And even then, it's like, why can we not just let people experience the game to its fullest?
Oh my gosh. Macros in chat for mechanics is
I don't
crazy.
read anything if I'm experiencing something for like the first time, unless I specifically ask for a question to be answered. Like, if I went past the boss and I just could not figure out a mechanic, I'll be like, hey, can someone let me know that? Because I think I was just reading it wrong. And that's what happened in the last dungeon. I was like, oh, I'm not reading. Like, I thought I was reading this mechanic correctly, and then I just died to it multiple times still. And I'm like, okay, clearly I'm not reading it correctly. So, what? You know?
Yeah, I get
I was
that.
like, and
I think in my
yeah.
in my case though, like I get I feel the same way about being colored my expectations, but the main thing that I hate about it is that if I do get disappointed or have a different reaction to a part of the story that the people adored or like loved or liked or whatever, a character that they enjoyed, they get all pissy about it. Like, oh, you reacted like this? This is the first time I've heard of that. Or like, why do you like, why do you not like this part? Or like, why do you hate this person?
I don't
you
know. I don't.
Like,
I've never experienced
like justifying
it to that
their
extent.
it's like disregarding my point of view and my own opinions.
I
and
get
then
why you would be
claiming that
pissed from that. Like,
yeah,
very
like
real and very
right now,
valid.
like right now I'm more pissed at it because if like when that happened to me before, I didn't have the confidence to be like, but that's what I feel, that's what I like, that's my point of view.
Yeah, I think that's where
I had to go and apologize
we
for feeling what I felt
differ
because
in
I didn't like that
personalities.
person. But now, like, if that happened to me, I'm not gonna apologize. Screw that. I would never. Like, if I don't like something, I'm not gonna apologize for not liking something.
Yeah, definitely don't. I still can't really fathom what went on back then for you, but I think like I've always been very strongly opinionated on stuff, and that like it's very hard to convince me that it's very hard to convince me when it is dealing with opinions, you know, that like what I feel about a story in particular is, you know, right or wrong. I was like, unless you're gonna be straight up, like, unless I'm literally getting facts wrong, right? Facts with actual evidence. I was like, if you can present if you can present that, I will correct myself, right? But I still will not feel bad about the fact that I misunderstood something. I was like, misunderstanding is fine. It's just, there's never anything to really apologize for. It's not that deep in that sense.
Like, a lot of, like, it's just that a lot of my early FF, like, experience...
It's toxicity at its finest.
Like, kind of, like, I don't look fondly of, because, like...
And I think that's
I
so
always
unfortunate.
felt strongly like I had to apologize for my sense of like, you know, enjoyment or not, you know, or lack thereof when I was going through it. Which is kind of crazy. I mean, because like when I started streaming, I like my you know, my confidence was not present at all. Like I had no like self-confidence, but throughout, you know, throughout the years of streaming, I built up a little bit of like confidence in myself and like confidence in what I believe, you know, through like talking with friends and like through reflecting upon like decisions that I've made after like things have happened already. In a way that like I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have like apologized. I shouldn't have like stepped down on that like one thing because like in my point of view, I believed it. That's what I believed. And you're right, like you shouldn't feel bad about like being wrong about something or like interpreting anything.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah, like
think like with that comes with like the ability to fully express why you feel a certain way, right? About certain things and being able to like articulate that to people so that they understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
I think that's just like yeah.
I think for now though, like if ever I have the time to do so, I do kind of want to try to go through ARR again, just to
I recommend it,
like
as someone who's
like
done it
just
twice.
to know, yeah, just to know if I'm like if my initial like thoughts about it is valid or if I was just not as invested as I am now back then.
I definitely feel like that's
like,
always a good idea because I feel like a lot factors into how your enjoyment of the story plays, right? I feel like for me, like real life events really affect how much like I invest emotionally or otherwise into like Final Fantasy 14 story, right? Maybe I was like, maybe it's just like 2025 was such a bad year for me that doing Stormblood and Shadowbringers was just so bad that I just had no like room for that emotional baggage or whatever, what have you, right? But maybe if I experience it on a good year, that maybe I will see it differently. And I was like, so yeah, I was like, I think like it definitely like is a good thing to always revisit story. I feel like for me, there's like more reasons to do so as well. It's like my memory is so bad. I was like, plus I feel like some of the things just like fly over your head because everything is thrown at you, you know? So like going back to like refresh memory, also bringing in all the hindsight of like all the knowledge that you now have, you know, like to re-experience things. Because like I think like one of the things that is really interesting in like some of like the post expansion talks that I've had with chat, like when I finish a whole entire expansion, is they're like, this, you know, like this part here really like helped me understand something back in like ARR or Heaven's Word a lot better, and like all the things that like kind of like tie into it. It's really interesting to see those things because like, you know, people in chat will sometimes tell me it's like, oh, that's interesting because I did not perceive this the way it was when I first went through it, you know? And I was like, so yeah, I was like, revisiting story is good, especially one that is so drawn out like Final Fantasy 14, right? Over so many expansions. It's like, what is it? You know, I tie this in with like other really long stories. So like, for example, I could never really do Harry Potter for one reason, because like I never read the books for one. I didn't read all of the books, okay? And I preferred the movies over the books because I'm just not really into like total magic fantasy genre, except for like Final Fantasy for some reason. And my problem with like a new movie coming out in the Harry Potter series was that I could not remember for the life of me what the hell happened in all the other ones. So I would have to marathon all of them again up until I could watch the current movie, right? And it happened every single time. And I've religiously done that every single time.
Wait,
right?
What about a quick sidebar though? Like, what about Percy Jackson? Would you be a Percy Jackson girly?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I reread the whole series every time a new book came out. Yeah, see, like, that's the thing. And I was like, and that is how I would like to experience Final Fantasy, but the story is so goddamn long. It's so goddamn long.
That'd be crazy.
Some people do that though, Lex. Some people do that. So people who are in Endgame, like right now, before Evercold comes out, they are doing the whole entire story again. Whether that be on a whole new alt or just watching like major parts of story through New Game Plus.
New Game Plus? I'd do the New Game Plus instead, if that was the case.
Yeah, I was like, there are some things that like I wish were like different that would make it better if it was not your first time experiencing the story, right? I was like, so, or not even that, but like I wish it was a thing where like in certain games where, you know, instead of like run here, do this, and then you have to run all the way back to turn in your quest, like how Final Fantasy 14 is. I wish it was like, run there, go do your thing, and then once you've completed that thing, that it automatically teleports you back to the NPC that gave you the quest. Instead of making you traverse back and forth.
But how will they, like, stretch out their MMORPG?
I was like, I can understand it for the current expansion. All of the old ones, what use is it to have me walking back and forth, really? Like... I was like, there are certain parts where I will accept walking back and forth. Like the fact that like currently like we never had access to like the Razat hand like Aetherite, right? I understand that, and I understand the reason for why we don't have it currently. But like, so I will accept the fact that I have to walk all the way from freaking the Great Work all the way to this stupid NPC on this bridge to get into Razat Hand. I will accept that. But like all these minor filler ones, why can I not just be teleported back to the NPC who gave me the quest to go kill something? Like...
That's true.
You know, I was like,
all of the yellow quests that be like, hey,
yeah, the yellow quest in particular. I was like, okay, fine. If you want to do that for MSQ, can we not get that for at least the yellow quest? Because God, Yoshi P hates you. Yeah.
Gosh.
I don't know, but
also ads might be running in 5 minutes, by the way.
Okay. I mean, we're probably gonna talk for a little bit more anyway.
But yeah, we can talk a little bit more. But yeah, like. I don't. It's always the thing that
yeah, people. I mean, I call people crazy for having alts, but I understand it. I mean, I made an alt coming back to the game because I could not remember story and didn't want to do New Game Plus for whatever reason.
Yes.
MMOs need to implement smartphones so you can call the quest giver and they give you electronically transfer the reward to you. I know, right?
If magic exists, why not do that? It makes, you know, just say magic. either.
I was like, here's the receipt for the completion of your request. Please transfer me the please transfer me the coins.
I kind of wonder though, now that like now that let me say this. Now that Guild Wars is having a third game, do you think that there's like a potential for a new MMO coming out for FF? Like FF17 is gonna be the next MMO and like
God, I
game.
hope not.
11, 14, and 17.
I hope not.
Every 3 games is an MMO.
I don't think so.
Because like
I would also
they have the chance to
hope
put
not.
all of the quality of life things in there. Every single one.
They're reworking Final Fantasy to a point where another FF MMO is not likely to happen. Yeah, the numbers won't be there. Yeah, I don't see that happening. I was like, they can barely get this one right half the time. I was like, and the fact that they're like going back through and giving like the quality of life stuff slowly now, slowly but surely, I don't think a new one's gonna happen. 14 is propping up Square Enix already. They can't afford to put more money into another MMO. Yeah. They have the tools to rework Final Fantasy 14 to be the best that it can be. They just have to spend the time to do that.
What game is this? This is Final Fantasy 14, JD.
It takes a spectacular amount of money and time to make an MMO, and from what we know, getting a real actual budget only happened basically last Tuesday, despite the fact that monetarily Final Fantasy 14 is Square Enix and a half. It would probably be too expensive too for a company to run one, especially since they want to continue single player games. Yeah.
Is the MMO
I don't know, like, even if they did come out with one, I don't think I'd play it. I can't handle another MMO. And that's just something I know about myself.
FF11 players did, right? They didn't like, they must have tried it once or twice, but they stuck with FF11. But it's just that, like, I think if Guild Wars 3 does come out in the next year or so, maybe 2, and it does well, investors might be more willing to put more money down to a new MMO. That's the thing, like, you know, like, I assume that Guild Wars 2 people also didn't assume that Guild Wars 3 is gonna be in the works. Right?
I have no idea about Guild Wars anything.
That one is kind of unfortunate, you know. It's like the likeliness is like in the negatives. Bungie is like about to go bankrupt, unfortunately.
What's CBU 3?
What?
Oh, Dev Team for Final Fantasy 14.
Creative Business Unit 3 or whatever.
Further project stuff. Yeah. Cannot convince a shareholder to delay number go past half a year. Their heart would give out, which would be my ad breaks are starting.
I'll sync up with your ads.
Yeah. In the meantime, whilst we are in ads, I want to get this map area unlocked over here and up top. Someone think of the poor shareholders. Also, I would only trust UCP leading the project. Man, I already had to destroy a world and build a good one from the ground up. Yeah. Okay, ads are starting. In the year of our Lord, Bill 2026, I'm convinced you could not make another, say, One Piece because a money psycho would immediately do everything they can to cancel it once it failed to make infinity money in 3 weeks. One Piece showed a character and then followed up a decade and a half. Math bot figure. It was worth the wait. Yeah, I'm not too invested in that. God, did every reader get blue balled on the entire time? If I ever played an MMO in the first fight, had prime number mechanics, I'd drop. Yeah. Oh my god. Any other... I still refuse to do math in this game. It has never failed me once to not do math. Yeah, the math I do is how much money my need to make me. Oh, speaking of submarines, I haven't logged in a week. Forgot to go check my submarine quickly. My ads are finishing up.
Yep, mine just finished as well.
Welcome back from ads for those of you who had ads. I believe we're 2 weeks from
think
Fantas.
I have about 1 more hour
Sure.
gaming with me. For me.
Which one is it? Year?
We...
It's European Fan Fest coming up next, right? Yeah, we can do another hour.
Okay.
And I go take a nap and I have to wake up early again.
He's... Okay, you want to talk to Ritra?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Cutscene.
Rest easy. All is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. As joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasov and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most grateful and great and merciful one. I have not the
Oops, I
words
forgot to
express
swap
my
back to Black
gratitude.
Mage.
They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that the mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Petra, and for years, uncounted, had this isle served as mine abode. An isle I've ruled over as satrap, with Ahwan as my loyal servant.
I really wish this scene was voiced. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along. Nadana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services.
The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Evan's daughter.
But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. Or the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshant was created to serve as your emissary?
Thou didn't suspect the boy was but a simulacrum.
A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshant with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahirwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Ratatan, but the star.
Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour.
'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Ratatan fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Pelusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back?
In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Also knocked, no worries, I don't think you have. If you would have, like, majority of spoilers go over my head to begin with, and then if I catch on that it is spoilers, I would have called it out. Start with Alfie.
Okay. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming.
What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are.
Retrop chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. Remains to be seen how the people of Ratatan will take the news, but if this was any indication, you need not worry.
Matsya.
Oh, Lex, Dagi. Running through that dark jungle, there was a time where I thought all was lost. Had Master Vitra and Estinian not arrived when they did? No. I must focus on the good. Mevan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters.
Nidana. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups?
The drink has medicinal properties, then?
Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It is so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and the distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest.
A lovely sentiment, Madonna. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana.
I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I'm certain it will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts.
Oh.
No, same.
Same thing. That's busy already over here. Multiple ones.
Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beats might strike again at any moment. They don't realize their lives are in danger. While I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days?
Shut up and drink this.
A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Closing.
Oh.
The aroma of that chai is truly irresistible. Do you suppose Nadana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? Thank you for coming to my rescue. Now that I'm safe, I must follow your example and find a way to help where I can.
No one's up here.
Oh, I heard someone was up here.
Is there no one? Well, bud. Weary citizen. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, you mustn't dwell on what it might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Rod Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Shut up and drink this. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma is a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. That is all any of us can do. Yes, back at work. Once I've finished this cup. Thank you. Oh, nothing here. Is he up there?
Not that I can see. Alfie is up here.
Alfie's up there. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. Crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits.
Oh, the other person's up here. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we've led the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for who we must remember.
Friend. Maybe a roommate.
Nadana. Thank you for delivering the chai, Thargi. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. That is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. People we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. It is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Very true. Simple pleasure is complete. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe, and so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. Matsya. Okay. Under his wing, Matsya is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say.
As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Mevan and Karasev's remains? Oh, thank you, friend. Surely, they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Pelaka stand to perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her. Growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I will catch will help nourish her.
Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup.
I could almost... Excuse me, sorry, I was middle of yawning there. I could almost believe there's magic at work. How the tension fades at every sip. Let us pray that Pelakistan has seen the last of those transformations. At least, for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Thavner like us not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rotterdam?
By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity.
And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Makiali. We have plenty to spare.
Then, let us find Estidian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very well then.
Quest accepted. I think this is gonna be my last quest.
Okay.
My mind's telling me no, but my body Body's telling me go sleep. Do we teleport?
Teleport where?
Oh, what about a porter? What about a porter? Chocobo keep? Do we chocobo keep up there?
Oh, I'm already halfway there.
Nah! Can you fly already?
No. There are blue quests here.
Yeah, there are. It's a Tuesday today, right?
It is now. Love your face, love
It's
your
Tuesday,
face.
my dude.
Huh?
Huh?
What? What about it being Tuesday?
I just wanted to make sure.
It's 2 a.m. on a Tuesday. It's barely Tuesday.
It's still Tuesday, okay?
Yeah.
Tuesday. It's 2 on a Tuesday. Tuesday. Alize.
How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I heard things have not been too eventful in our absence.
I have apprised the Stinian of the situation at Palaka stand, so we needed to have that conversation. Alfino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I've found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem we finished off the last of them. Trying times that lie ahead for the people of Thamnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I've received word from Thancred not short while ago. He awaits a return to the city in Alzadal's path. Come. What time is it for you? It's 5:30 p.m. on a Tuesday. You couldn't go through here earlier?
Huh? No, when you
have
talk
go
to the
through
NPC.
Yeah. I guess it only opens at this point of the story.
Where are your pants?
I don't wear my pants! Okay, you know what? I'm not doing that anymore. Screw Peloton. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but as much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. Alize.
A poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. Hope he survived.
So we struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies. They are far stronger than you may think. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled. The citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in City Square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So, Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make it to them. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all of the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, We'd best enlighten them. Really? Oh.
At the same time.
I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. That was Thancred. Don't worry. I got you.
Still not attuned. I think it's after this one.
We end stream as soon as we can attune. That would be cool. Oh, pure and blind. Oh, the beast's all gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look.
This is what you call hiding? In plain sight?
That's... I mean, he is in a couple of, like, alleyways, right? So, I mean, better than being out in the open. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts were gonna eat me. I wonder where Vashon is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Uh-oh. Is that dude's mind's gonna break when he figures out that his friend was a dragon this whole time?
Spooked you.
Leave me be, please. I swear to you. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible.
Hurt us.
God, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Razatan in his stead? Oh, whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of a beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Okay.
Some good spooked voice acting.
He's very spooked. Everyone's here. Oh.
Ah, good.
Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important.
Oh, no. Welcome back, Daigi. Lex. Alphanor told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razatan need a strong and wise satrap of more than ever. Elazine. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnir.
I hear you were able to bring up the situation of Palakistan under control. If your life lost is a tragedy, then you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad that people heeded them. Now that they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he.
Okay.
It would seem that the people have lingering doubts, and I can't blame them. We know what strength is afforded us when one of the first brood is on our side. I think that citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time.
Estinian.
Worm and man, working towards a common goal. So, okay, do you think...
Oh.
Oh, go for it. I was just gonna say, do you think it's gonna go well, or is it gonna incite panic again?
I think it's gonna
We'll
go well.
see! This is voiced. I'm
Look,
gonna mute.
Someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
I would say this is one of the best placements for this song so far. Other ones have been questionable.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If
No.
I'm hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
They did not do that. They couldn't have given him a good speech.
I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be.
Wolf, I have the answer to your question. This part right here is all just like an extended horn slash tusk or whatever have you. I think the nostrils are like down here in the past cutscene.
For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know.
I mean, not past cutscene, the past frame.
And yet,
right here.
I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
You can see it. Also, hello, monkey. What's her
I do
name?
not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
To be the one person clapping.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Ugh, that breaks my heart. In a good way. I forgot that Estinian paid respects with the flowers to Yazael.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Do we not see the big, huge dragon right there? Or Snow?
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
You can't be like, he didn't see so that.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, what now?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
Oh.
That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Right, what does she call it?
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh dear.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Rip flower. We were told to keep that thing alive! Ah!
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Hello, UPS Church. It's been a minute. Welcome in.
What?
Like,
Hey, Trixie.
start over here.
Okay, let's talk to everyone.
안녕.
The solution sits ill with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there's little to be gained from arguing with charlatans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Hiya.
Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Charlatans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon?
Acquiesce.
Elizane, we have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do.
That soldier radiant there. If I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahwan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? Under normal circumstances, the former's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. You know what? Vitra did have a point there, right?
Hang on.
Like,
Hang on, the host soldier.
Oh, the radiant whole soldier. I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I will share it with you.
What were you saying?
Like, Vitra did have a point in the way that, like, you know, Midgar Swarmer led their original world with the remaining of his kin and arrived here like billions, like, was it billions of years or like millions of years away from their original home planet, because this was the only one that was like suitable for habitation, right? That was their like thing. So even if we, like, even if the people of this, like the source, I forget the name that they call it, not you know, the planet anyway, even if they left to go to the moon to look for a different like home planet, it would take a long time if there is even one more like suitable, you know, planet to inhabit. Like, if the dragons, like the dragons were able to fly probably faster than the moon would be, how much more would the moon take to look for a new home? What do you think?
What was the question there?
I just said that like Vitra does have a point of like, maybe it's a little bit pointless to go go to the moon to look for a different home planet if the dragons took a really long time to cherry pick this particular planet as their new home. Hello, Lady Loza.
I mean, I can see that point, but then again, I think it's up. I think it'll be left up to the people whether they want to go and try and explore that avenue or not.
I think my guess would be that there would be two different like paths converging from this. Like the moon will definitely serve its purpose and leave the planet and go off into their own thing, and then the people who want to stay here and try to fix things will stay here. If there's no one or the other.
Yeah, I mean, it's been said in the story so far that everyone has the choice of whether they want to go or not.
But like my best case scenario, they both diverge, people solve the problem here, and then the alien, they come back with like aliens, and they'll be like, hey look, we found these races from these other planets, new playable races.
I don't know how I would feel about that if that were to happen.
That would be crazy.
In the sense of like the theme of like if we saw like other races, fine, in the terms of like, oh, like alien discovery. If it leads down that path, I'm so done with the plot. Like I don't
So people come back with like UFOs and stuff.
I don't enjoy Alien.
So you don't like the fact that we even got to the moon in the first place?
No, I wouldn't say that I mind either way.
Like the subplot of like it becoming a spaceship? I mean, not really subplot at this point, but
don't really have any strong feelings towards it one way or the other. I feel like, if anything, I feel like it's a good thing for some people to be able to go. Would I personally go? No. I would choose to stay.
That's true.
Whether that meant my demise or not.
Okay. We can talk to Alfino. As far as we've come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomena is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it?
Under his complete.
Okay. You want to wrap it up for now? Before we
Do
continue
we have
on?
new dialogue? Oh, Alfie's is new.
Alfie has no dialogue. No matter what my father and the Forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can stop here.
Same dialogue? Yeah.
I think so maybe I spaced out with the Stinians for a bit or something.
Yeah. Okay, are you gonna be raiding out, Sandra, or are you gonna be streaming more?
I
can raid into you if
will
ever.
be raiding out. Probably need to get some sleep before I have to be awake. Are you ending the walk
you
for now?
wanna raid
Yeah,
together
we're
then?
gonna. We're gonna end the walk for now. Let me see.
We shall look. I mean, if you want to raid together, we could, but I do like raiding into
I know.
VTuber Sprouts that are currently playing through level 14. Sprout. Someone is going post Endwalker. That's unfortunate. Cannot read into them.
I have someone that I've raided into before that is in post Stormblood.
Ooh, what's their name?
Blueberry Aria.
Blueberry Aria. Blueberry Aria. I need to search them up. I don't see them in the category.
I am also in
Even.
ads for 3 minutes.
Okay. We're acting. It's okay. So Blueberry Aria. You want to do a raid message? We're walking over to your.
I'm gonna move to ending screen. Ending screen.
Let's end. What do you think about this?
Thank you for stream. Have a good night, date. Of course. Thank you for joining for MSQ.
Here's the raid messages.
Thank you for streaming. Of course.
We walking. No, we're walking over. There you go. This one, we're walking. There you go. Yeah, let's go right out to Blueberry Aria. They're
let me
posts.
Edit this just a bit.
Okay. Go.
Here we go. This is the one. We're ending our walk and coming over to your post Stormblood experience.
Okay.
Put that in there. So that's the raid message for today. If you guys would like to copy, and if you would like to say something when we get over to Blueberry Aria's community, if you'd like to continue lurking, that's perfectly fine as well. We would appreciate it if you went through with the raid at the very least.
Yeah. You support the friends. And yeah, we'll see you again on next week, same time for more MSQs. But also this Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, Thursday for
for
US.
Sandra, Friday for me.
We will have Coffee Talk Tokyo, hopefully, if all goes well. We had to cancel last week because of internet issues.
Internet issue and the 4th of July.
Yeah. But yeah, anyways.
Yeah.
Hope that you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world. And we will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.